sig. Dinunga gab, Niflheim, Muspelheim, Ild, Is, Sober falder ind, Jotun skaber af sig. Dinunga gab, Niflheim, Muspelheim, Ild, Is, Sober falder ind, Jotun skaber af sig.
Hello? 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 Testing. Is that good? Is that good? It's good, right? Is that too loud? Man, a little loud. How about now? We're good? Still too loud? Perfect. Okay, good. I didn't realize, cleaned up. I don't, I think I know what caused this. I gotta toy around with my audio and mixer settings again. That's fine. I'll do that off stream. As long as it works for now, it's fine. Okay. So game is fine, mic is fine. Oh yeah, as I was asking this before I realized I was where you said I was cheap. Do you ever get that red plague skill tree? Man named Ignatius in the hospital. It's way OP. Oh. And I'm already a bit OP. A lot of the bosses that I've faced so far have been no content. I'll see what it is. So what happens lore-wise? Do you actually get the red plague? That might that sounds like something that might alter your ending though, right? There's nothing. So daytime. How did these two die? I'll take it. I don't know how those. I don't know how the other two died. It's weird. Okay. Ah, there's an elevator. Um, the perk that caps the amount of... Oh, damn. That's pretty damn strong. I'll have to go back to Act 2. Yo, Horror, how's it going, man? Who's this guy? Statue? Statue of a guy healing. Facing that direction. Roses, rose petals. Take the wine, though. Feel faster than most things can damage you. Wow. So hot today. Yeah. Same here in Idaho. It was a bit warm last week. Cooled off for a couple of days, and then it's gonna heat up again this weekend. Which is fantastic because I got to do yard work this week. Fan-freaking-tastic. Oh, what's this? Shrine. This guy alive? Is. Forgive.
Be gone, unworthy one. No one has the right to challenge Trigva the Unbeaten to a duel without the blessing of the Ulfa tribe.
Oh, really? Okay. So we have to get the blessing from the Ulfa tribe to challenge this guy. This soundtrack that's playing right now is probably one of my favorites. Wait, there's a way down here. But it's another cave. Stone Warden's Hearth. Choir Stone Warden's Song. Okay. What? Oh. Stone Warden's Song. How do I get that?
Not another step. You. Who are you? And why do you think you belong here?
Need to speak with...
Not here, you don't. Ulfraland ain't for outsiders. Not unless the voice of the tribe says otherwise. Trust me. I wouldn't let you in if you were King Arthur himself. Especially not him. He'd have a sword up his ass before he took a step past this gate.
That's the matter Garfanier sent me.
Seal looks real enough. Fine. Go on in. But don't cause trouble. We don't take kindly to outsiders sticking their noses where they shouldn't.
So,
Hey, you! Gefon sent you, didn't he? To summon us for the moot.
more or less, how did you know?
Just because we live up in the mountains doesn't mean we don't know what's happening in the wider world. Well, that works out perfectly. My father's been looking for someone for outside the tribes to help him with... something. That's all I know. He didn't tell me much, but he sounded really serious. He told me to bring the first person I came across. His name is Strana. Please, go meet him at his forge. You can't miss it.
Okay. Ergil told me to speak to Stroner. Are there several towns in Act 3? There isn't an actual main town, it looks like. Maybe this is the main town. Is each tribe separated in designated to their own towns?
Oi, don't I know you from somewhere?
I don't know. Do I? Concher? We were imprisoned together in the dungeons of the Island Asylum. Do I remember? Oh yeah, this is the guy. This is the guy that was killing a guard. We broke in on him as he was killing a guard. This is yeah. I think this is him. Concher, we were imprisoned together in the dungeons of the Island Asylum.
Aye, that's it. I knew you looked familiar. It's good to see a fellow survivor from that cursed hole. Tell me, friend, how did you manage it? That hooded fellow helped you, didn't he? I need to know everything.
This guy seems... Yeah, Caradog, not sure how I feel about him.
If you've got the guts to dislike the man who saved your life, he must have really done something to rub you the wrong way. You know, among the Dalriada, when someone saves your life, you owe them a debt until you can repay it. Usually by saving theirs. But now that I think about it, you don't have to like them. Respect is enough. So tell me, what's happening in the wider world?
A lot. About uniting the tribes, we're finally something together. Same old, the world's ending, the weirdness is scaring the wits out of people. Just another day. Why didn't the Ulfred tribe help the Gunfald? Think of their god. Thought we ought to have allied with the Orange of the South with broken ties with Camelot.
You're joking? One Eye's rebellion actually worked?
Did.
Now that's a twist I didn't see coming. Never cared for One Eye, but credit where it's due. He pulled off something impressive. Now all that's left is to rally the other tribes, get word to One Eye, and boom! We've got ourselves a foothold in the south.
Why didn't the Ulfred tribe help the Gunfalder tribe?
Who knows? I wasn't here when Camelot attacked my tribe. I was already rotting in the asylum. If I had been, they wouldn't have pushed us back to the keep. Or maybe I'd have died an honourable death. I only know this. Thrigve forbade it, and the Ulfrats obey him like hounds chasing their master, even now in his current form.
What do you think of Clever?
Not my chieftain, not my problem. We Gunvalder worshipped our own giant. Wasn't exactly lively when I left the village, but now it's glowing. No one knows why. The Thoid called it a blessing. Told all the Dalriada they should rejoice. But if you ask me, they got scared. Maybe that's why no other tribe helped. Not Ulfr, not Volker, nor even Thoid, who told us to be happy about our giant.
About uniting the tribes, Grafana sent me together.
Good. It's about time. These tribes have had their heads so far up their own arses, acting like their problems are the only ones that matter. Who doesn't have problems, eh? Back in Arthur's time,
True.
we stood as one. Now, we're so damn stubborn we can't see past our own noses. It's bloody senseless.
Same. Just
Sounds about right. That's why I wanted to get back to my own people. Why should I risk my neck for outsiders? They've always treated us Dalriada like we're some necessary evil. Sure, they're nice enough when you're useful, but once it's over, they look at you like you're a stray dog. Nay thanks. Dalrida will always be Dalrida, even if they're not my own tribe.
Okay. Well, it's good to know he's alive. Just sell this.
No. You're not a Dauriata. And you're too scrawny. Wouldn't make much of an impression.
Talking.
I was thinking of knocking you flat in a fight. So Concha would see it and say, bloody hell, that Thyka's strong. I'd love to wrestle her. But with you, it just wouldn't work.
Well, let's see about that. I'm struggling to fight you.
No. This needs someone with a bit more meat on their bones. But thanks for the offer.
So that's how it's court.
How else could it be? What do your people do when they want to, you know?
They write romantic letters and knights fight in tournaments for his honor. Give little gifts, jewelry, handkerchiefs, flowers. They write romantic letters. Knights fight in tournaments for a lady's honor.
And the women don't fight. They just sit and watch. Mata, I'd die of boredom.
Give handkerchief, flowers.
Handkerchiefs? Like he's got a cold? How the hell does a handkerchief show him I can fight? Well, I could give him a good wallop.
Just try talking. Good idea. Hit him. That'll do.
Oh, I wish. But I don't want to hurt him either. It's so stupid. I'm acting like some daft Camelot girl around him. Ugh.
Write romantic letters.
Look at me. Can you picture me writing romantic letters?
Can?
Then you might need your head checked.
See in contract.
Just look at him. Those shoulders, like he could tear limbs off. Those massive fists must have crushed dozens of skulls. And the scars. Look how long and thick they are. He's taken so many blows and he's still walking, breathing, like nothing ever happened.
Does it bother you, the tribe?
What does that matter when he's as strong as an Ulfa? Sure, there are things he still needs to learn about us, but I'd help him with that.
Can you tell me about Frigo?
Our chieftain, what's there to say? He's the strongest, so he leads. Even if the giant hadn't marked him, no one would have matched him. Think of me when you're breaking someone's bones.
Sure. Actually sleep.
Yeah?
Earth Hall. So I can't interact with this. Take this. Taking all the food, ransacking the pantry. Okay, is there a blacksmith? Puncher's house. So, Hall of the Stoneworks. No leg.
Well, I'll be. I'd offer you my hand, stranger, but with the stone sleep taking me away, I reckon that's not the best idea.
Stone sleep.
Still, I'm glad to see a new face before I leave this world behind. Especially someone with such a rare way about him. My name is No Leg. You're the last living soul outside my kin to hear that name.
Stone sleep.
Well, I am a stone warden, and by our custom, a day comes when a stone warden begins to slip into the stone sleep. We give ourselves to the ore. Stone our forebears carved through for ages, raising halls and strongholds from its heart. We become yet another monument to the forlorn swords.
I want to know more about the stone sleep. Is it pain?
It depends on who you ask. Me, I feel no pain, just peace. I knew what I was signing up for. Every stone warden does. But not all see it the same way. My family passed long ago, so I leave no one behind. But Olaf, he still has his daughter, Fuska. And she's been arguing with Darvan for weeks now, fighting over what should become of her father. It's a deeply personal thing, different for everyone. I've known stone wardens who felt the first signs of the stone sleep at dawn, and by the next dusk, they were already searching for the place they'd turned to stone. And I've known others where it took years. There's no rule to it. I don't count the days anymore, but I can feel it's nearly time for me to choose a place for myself.
What about your body? Where will you stone?
When the time draws near, one makes the journey to a place where they wish to fall asleep. And finally, when their body can no longer move or feed itself, their kin tend to them, feeding them, offering water, leaving gifts, and keeping vigil as the sleep takes hold.
Help?
Oh, no. I'm just fine with how things are.
But all Fuska and honor. More about.
One of the finest stone wardens I've known. Had a habit of diving headfirst into any hole he spotted underground. Nothing could stop him.
More about Fuska.
Fuska doesn't agree with our tradition. Understandable. She doesn't want to lose her father, But the poor girl doesn't understand that being called to the stone is the highest honor for a stone warden.
My mic is chopping up. Great. Man, something happened to my mic settings. Ugh, I have to. I'm gonna have to mess around with this off stream. I lean into it. So when I face away from the mic, it doesn't do anything. It chops up. Okay, so for tonight's stream, I'm just gonna have to not face away when talking to the mic. I'm gonna have to mess around with my audio settings. Stream. I think it had a firmware update and it just deleted my settings. Okay. No worries. Stream continues. Tell me more about Darvhaner.
Darvan is the leader of the Stone Wardens, and right now, maybe the most important man in the tribe. Since Tryggvi's no good for anything anymore.
Sigrid. You said I have such a rare way about me. What did you mean?
You tell me. I don't know what it is exactly, but there's something different about you. They say the stone sleep makes folk more attuned to the rare and unusual things in this world. Seems you carry one of those in you.
Mention Sigrid.
Let's not talk nonsense, all right? Farewell, traveler. It was good to see a new face in the Ulfr village. Who knows? Maybe I'll still be around to see your coming bear some fruit.
Voice gate might be too high. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to toy around with it off stream. I don't want to toy around. I don't want to mess with this settings streaming. Should have noticed it earlier. Like the lighting on my audio mixer has changed, so I should have noticed that. Figures this shit happens the one day I take a break for months. Hey, what if? How's it going, my dude? Okay. Is there anything else up here? So we there. It's over here. Erland's house. Ace is doing good. The meds. Gonna be taking these meds for like the next 2 weeks or so. But I'm doing good. It's just I just got away with a couple scrapes. Thank God. Could have been worse. If I wasn't wearing a hoodie, I would have had one major laceration. I'd probably need my. If I wasn't wearing a hoodie, I would probably have needed minor surgery because, like, the sleeve of my hoodie just got torn. So if I wasn't wearing a hoodie, he probably would have torn like the top part of my forearm. I'm just glad I picked up my dog. That could have been a lot worse. There were 2 of them too. Glad it wasn't worse. Yeah, I'm just glad I picked them up. Man. I contacted animal control last night. Called me back today. They were asking me if I wanted to press charges. I'm like, no, I don't want to press charges. I passed by the owner's home, and it's not a big house. Like they're not rich or anything, so I don't wanna add any more financial trouble to those people.
A stranger among the Ulfr. I don't yet know how to read this omen, but I'll be keeping an eye on you, outsider. Though I'm not sure anything worse than Thrigve could befall us.
Who are you?
My name is Erland. I am the seer of the Ulfr tribe, although it seems few among us have any need for a seer. Folk would sooner put their faith in steel than in me.
What about Trigger?
I don't know if I should speak about our fall with a stranger, but for some reason you were allowed among us. So you'll have your answer. Thrigve has taken hold of the power of the giants, something no human should ever wield. To surrender oneself to such forces is inhuman. It's a spit in the face of Maether. Man was not meant to meddle with what lies beyond his fate.
You speak of a fall. Why such heavy words right away?
Because that's what it is. Not a trial, not a misstep, a fall. He drags more than just himself into the abyss. I had a vision of what would await our tribe if nothing changes. We'd all end up as twisted wretches. The first omen has already come. The red eye. I saw it. It was watching me, just beyond our village.
That's creepy. The red eye. What do you mean?
Have you ever heard of the Beholders, outsider? They were beings that dwelt deep in the dark beneath the earth. The Four Dwellers made them a promise to lead them out of that darkness. They promised the Beholders they would see the light, so the creatures followed that false light. They trusted the Four Dwellers, and were twisted by the weirdness. They put their faith into something beyond their grasp. I believe Thrigve, reaching for the power of the giants, is doing the same.
I keep mispronouncing that.
Trust in the wrong promise.
And?
I saw the red eye of a beholder. If nobody stops them, those abominations will crawl out again and twist us, just as they were once twisted.
Why not ask someone from your own tribe for help? I can look into it for you. Let's look into it for them. Why not? So we've been the errand boy all this time. Why not continue?
Is that so? Then perhaps your arrival can bring
Oh gee,
more
well you're
than
welcome.
ill tidings. I saw the red eye on the slopes, just beyond the village, while I was foraging in the snow for roots to use in my rites. I think that's where you should begin your search.
What happened to the beholders?
After they were infected with the weirdness, the Four Dwellers turned them into weapons. I once read some old Del Rida records. Accounts of our ancestors being slaughtered by those foul things during the wars with the Ford dwellers. A terrible fate awaits those who've had any dealings with the giants or the Ford dwellers. The Gunvalder believed that their giants started to awaken and were slaughtered by Camelot. The Thoids gave their faith to a giantess, and they stained themselves with vile magic, turning their backs on the old faith in Mather. Tread carefully.
Omen and flesh. Then let's get the area where Erlen saw the bill. He's blocking me from exploring his home. It's already nighttime. Forge of the tribe. Well, I think this is the blacksmith. Yeah.
Egil sent you, did he? I'm Stroner, a blacksmith. What brings you to our village?
Honor sent me. Called.
That kind of order should go straight to Thrigvi, though I doubt he'd be eager to leave his throne. Until a new chieftain is chosen, Thrigvi won't attend the moot.
Voice of the tribe sent me to help with whatever is stopping you. What's going on with your chieftain? What's going on with your chieftain?
Thrigvi always dreamed of surpassing mortal strength, of becoming as mighty as the giants. He became obsessed with the lone pillar near our village. The Ulfar might not be known for their writing, but we have our legends. Thrigvi found out the pillar was a place where giants entrusted their souls to the Fore-dwellers, whatever that means. So we had a throne forged into the pillar and sat on it during a weird night. What happened after that changed everything for our tribe.
Guess he went mad. Forged into the pillar and sat on it. Went mad?
I wouldn't call it madness. Thrigvi stopped being human. He grew to a monstrous size and gained unimaginable strength. He became something other. After that, human concerns no longer mattered to him. Yet he's still Ulfar, bound by our customs and rules. It might not mean much to an outsider, but trust me, it's a very dangerous situation.
Can't you choose a chieftain?
We tried. The moment we declared a new chieftain, Thrigvi appeared out of nowhere and killed the
What the
contender
hell?
with a single blow. Then, like nothing had happened, he returned to his slumber. After that, the Ulfar began worshipping him like a god. Hard to believe, considering our disdain for magic and religion, isn't it? Yet, here we are. Don't be surprised if you hear them singing his praises or fawn. They're terrified of his power, although none of them will admit it.
Huh. Why did Thrigvi forbid you from helping our tribe?
I don't know for sure. Thrigvi doesn't speak much these days, not in his current state. but I have a theory it probably had something to do with the awakening giant of the Gunvalder tribe. Many tribes envied them for it, and Thrigvi has a special connection to the giants. Maybe that played a role in his decision.
You could have gone anyway. A sheep didn't have to be point for Thrigvi, or have joined them. Thrigvi.
Yes, definitely. The Ulfar might be stubborn, but we've always valued unity among the Dalrita. Without Thrigvi's influence, there'd be no question. But his shadow looms large. It's hard to see a way forward while he's on that throne.
Well, I could take him on. Are you just a blacksmith, or do you belong to the Stone Brother?
Ah, so you've met some of my brothers already.
Take that as a
I wouldn't
yes.
ask that if you hadn't. Since you know about the Stone Wardens, I'll tell you the truth. Yes, I'm a member, and the Ulfar village is our unofficial capital. Darvan himself resides here, Gerfan's own brother, and our leader.
Tell me about your tribe.
The Ulfar are a proud people, always the first to charge into battle. For us, an honourable fight is the greatest glory and duty. We are also renowned for our blacksmiths, the finest and the forlorn swords. Our weapons and armour are unmatched all across Avalon. But now we've lost our way. When Gunvalder called for aid, and Thrigvi forbade us from going, most of us stayed behind. It's the greatest shame of our tribe, and I know many feel the same.
How can I help you with Thrigvi?
The only way to remove an Ulfar chieftain is through an honourable duel, but there's no honour in fighting something like him. Perhaps my mentor Darvan knows how to defeat him. He won't tell me. He says he's afraid I'd try to face Thrigvi myself, and honestly, he's probably right. If I knew how to bring him down, I'd do it in a heartbeat. But Darvan thinks if our plans were discovered, I wouldn't live to see another day.
Yeah.
He's probably right about that too. My brothers have grown unpredictable.
Go to Darvania and find out what. I'll deal with Thrigvi.
Are you mad? Thrigvi is practically a demigod. No mortal can defeat him.
I'll go to Darvania and find out what.
Smart choice. He lives in the second largest house in the village. You'll find it easily enough. I'll be here if you need anything else.
How about store? What you got? What you got for your goods? Is he off to bed? Damn. 11,000 to upgrade it to a +7. It's crazy. Catch anymore. Hey, son, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Let us. Okay, so where is the talk to? Bottom. Here. Okay. To go steps. It's not. Ost. Let's talk to Ost.
You're in the Hall of Remembrance, in the seat of the Stone Wardens. My name's Ast. I look after this place. Try not to make noise, or touch anything.
Holy crap, this is a lot of dialogue. Hall of Remembrance.
Yes, it's a hall where symbols of remembrance for our ancestors are kept.
Kind of symbols.
Oh, all sorts. Best if you take a look yourself.
Hey, custodian, how's it going, man? Back. By the way, chat, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Really appreciate it. If you guys are enjoying the stream, hit that like follow button. Appreciate it. If you're on YouTube, hit that like and subscribe. Also, if you're on Kick, I'm testing the waters over there. So, if you guys enjoy that follow button as well. Tell me more about the Stonewardens.
You're here, so I probably can't tell you more than you already know.
About the Stone Sleep. Okay, it's normal here.
Yes,
She's not for words, is she? Did the Stone Sleep too one day?
very likely. I spend a lot of time near the Weird Stone.
So it's contact with Redstone that turns you to stone?
That and weird steel, yes. But it takes time.
See. So they used to be.
And they turned into stone, yes.
I suppose some of them were great chieftains and warriors.
They were. As well as master craftsmen.
Like who, for example?
Old Eirg, who was the first to describe the properties of weird steel.
What exactly do you cost?
I keep things in order. And I guard this place and the memory of the Stone Warden's history.
Right.
Yes. Though in the Stone Wardens, tribal ties don't matter much.
Damn, I'm breaking up. Shit. Why did this thing reset my settings? I'm gonna try lowering the gate real quick and see if that helps. How about now? Is that better? Testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. Damn, dude, why did this shit reset? I don't get it. What's going on? It just reset randomly. I lowered the okay, I'm gonna lower it even more. I'm gonna lower it to 30. Is that better? It was perfect before. It was perfect before yesterday. And then suddenly it just. Okay. Um. Okay. Sounds good now. Okay, cool. Let me know if it skips. Let me know if it skips again. Um. I don't know. I don't know what happened to my sound mixer settings. It's like that's weird.
Goodbye.
I wouldn't come any closer if I were you.
And why is that?
Because I said so. And here in
Your
the
app
official
crashed,
hall
but you're
of the
back.
Stone Wardens, my word is law. Leave in peace. I'm not granting an audience.
You're not very welcoming to strangers, are you?
Ah, your powers of observation are truly impressive.
Stroner sent me. It's about Thrigvi.
Thrigva, that cursed fool. Undead and merged with the Lone Pillar, thinking himself invincible. And perhaps he is, for now. So I guess you want to challenge him to a duel. You cannot defeat him as you are. The Lone Pillar grants him strength beyond mortal flesh. No blade will bite. No armor will hold. Not unless you earn the blessings of the Giants. Listen well. To face Thrigva and live, you'll need more than just courage.
What do you mean? About every time you turn on the phone, the Rumble app crashes. Yeah, the mobile app is pretty shit. I'll be honest. I never use the mobile app for Rumble. Whenever I use Rumble, I'm always on my PC. I'm surprised after all this time they still haven't fixed the mobile app. Have you updated the app recently, son?
You'll need to forge a weapon. A true marvel. One capable of shattering the Lone Pillar's might. Without it, you're as good as dead. I'll help you forge it. But you'll need to gather the Giants' blessings first. They hold all the fragments you'll need.
The blessings of the Giants. How do I find them?
What do I look like? A giant keeper? The Giants have no love for the likes of us anymore. Their power does not come cheaply. If Stroner sent you, then go back to his hut. His wife might know something useful. Women tend to keep the wisdom their men ignore.
Why would she know?
The Giants respect bargains, oaths, and stories. Stroner's wife, she knows the old ways of dealing with them.
Why hasn't Stroner told me about his wife?
Stroner keeps her close. Protective, I'd say. Or maybe ashamed. If we're being honest, the Ulford tribesfolk say she's mad. Perhaps even a liar. Claiming she speaks to giants? You can imagine how that goes over. But mad or not, she knows things the rest of us don't. Don't judge her by their words. Go to her and listen. You might find her madness holds more truth than most men's sanity.
Why do you and Stroner conspire against Threegby? If it weren't for Threegby, would the Ulfr have joined the moot?
If it were up to me, I'd vote against it. The moot waste time dreaming of invading Camelot, or the Dorita crumble from within. We've got greater problems to solve. Fractured tribes, lost traditions, and a dwindling future. Fixing that should come first.
I mean, I get it. Yeah, I check it. I check the mobile app if it's due for some updates, son. I mean, I've never used a mobile app in months, so I wouldn't know. But from what I understand, they did come out with a couple updates recently, so that might help. Why do you and Stroner conspire against Threegby?
Conspire. Ha! Call it what you like. Plotting, scheming, or just doing what needs to be done. Thrygva's not a man anymore. He's a curse on the Ulfr. And curses don't just go away on their own. Stroner and I understand that. If you're wise, you'll understand it too. Someone has to stop him. And it sure as hell won't happen by sitting around.
Okay. So let's talk to...
Off you go. And thank you for aiding the Ulfr tribe.
Sure thing, dude. Yeah, I think I saw them say on Twitter that they were going to update. It had a recent update, so that might help with the crashing. I know battery consumption was also a huge thing with the Rumble app on mobile. That was a major issue for some people. But, I don't have the Rumble app on my phone. But if your app is crashing or it's slow on mobile, I'd probably check it out. I didn't even know about that bottom level. Let's talk to Stroner about his wife's whereabouts. Stroner. Okay, where's Stroner at? Ah. West. Is that away? Okay, how do I get there? Ah, okay, so I think we go down. Um, wait a few months. Yeah, I get you, man. For me, I'm gonna finish this game before I play something else. I mean, I'm already in Act 3, you know, I might as well just finish it all the way through. Um, I honestly don't know what my next single player game is gonna be after this. I still haven't finished Oblivion. There's also Monster Hunter Wilds, which I barely started. So that's 2 games I barely started and never finished within the last 2 months. I'm also considering Red Dead Redemption 2. I've never finished Red Dead Redemption 2 either. But Red Dead Redemption 2 is going to be a long, long playthrough because the world is just so full of content. If I ever play Red Dead Redemption 2, that's probably going to be one of my longest playthroughs. Just because of how big the game world is and how much content there is. But yeah, right now it's those 3 games that are the top 3 that I'm considering on playing next. Also, the Lies of P DLC is coming out here. Oh no, wait, and then there's Stellar Blade also that's coming out in about a week and a half. That's the Souls-like coming out for Steam. I played it on PS5, but the PC release is coming out on the 11th, so I might start a playthrough on that as well. He's asleep, so we can't talk to him. Okay, so we got to... Can we sleep anywhere here? Okay, we can't sleep in the spare bed. Will he wake up if I just open his room? Let's sleep in the front yard. You're really into single player survival games? Sunken Land is like a water world survival game. If you like survival games, son, here, hold on, let me see. There's a game that caught my eye at a gaming convention a couple months ago. I forgot what it's called, but it's on my Steam wishlist. Oh shit. Let me check on my Steam wishlist. Deltarune. What's this? Oh. It's not out yet. Oh yeah, there's also this game, Hell Is Us. The demo for this just came out, so I might play the demo for this as well. It's on my wish list here. Oh yeah, Beta Decay. This is the one. A survival sandbox game. I would check that out as well. If you're into survival games or single player survival games. Sunken Land is Sunken Land, huh? Hold on. Sunken Land? Waterworld themed survival game. Oh, I see. Okay. So this one... I'll wishlist this. Why not? You're awake. Dervanya told me to speak with your wife.
Vigdis? What does she have to do with this?
I don't know. Dervanya says she's in contact with the Giants. Why didn't you mention Vigdis before? Dervanya says she's in contact with the Giants.
Does that old man really believe her ramblings are the will of the Giants? Unbelievable. I won't say what I really think about this. If the Master of the Brotherhood believes it, who am I to argue?
To have a story and an ending.
Because I'm protecting her from
Yeah.
prying eyes and the superstitions of villagers, that's why. I don't know you. Why would I speak of my wife, accused of madness, to a stranger? For any Dalrita, losing one's mind is like a living death, a shame worse than most can bear. But I love her too much to grant her a good death. If Darvan believes she hasn't gone mad, but instead serves as a bridge between the Ulfr and the Giants, then I'll gladly let you speak with her. You'll find her in the locked room. Here's the key.
Okay. So that's what's behind that locked door. His wife. Yeah, I like following a story as well. For a survival game though, it needs to be if it's going to be a survival game with a story, it needs to have a really good story. Just kind of like Valheim, for example. Valheim has a story that you follow. Like the guy you play is like a soul trying to get to Valhalla, and the game of Valheim is just testing you to see if you're worthy of going to Valhalla. But that's really as deep as it goes. There's no deeper narrative than that. If a survival game were to have a story, I want it to have a really, complex plot, not just shallow. I mean, I'm not saying Valheim is a bad game, but if as far as the story goes, it's the story of Valheim is pretty shallow. It doesn't really go that deep. I think Enshrouded is another example of it too. Vigdis. Drafanya sent me. He said you know how to speak with the Giants.
He sent you, didn't he? Ha! That's bold of him. Sending someone else to poke at old wounds. Yes, I know their ways. Or what little of it the Ulfr haven't buried with scorn and silence. But you're not here for stories, are you? You're here for the blessings.
I need their blessings to forge some armor. Without it, I can't face Tryggvi.
The Giants don't just hand out blessings like baubles at a market. Their favor is earned, not begged for. They respect oaths, strength, and sacrifice. You'll need to approach their shrines, what remains of them, and prove your worth. Each giant demands something different. It could be a test of will, a trial of battle, or a riddle no mortal tongue can solve.
How do I find these shrines?
Start where the land still remembers their steps. Their shrines lie in places of weight. You'll feel it when you're close. The air grows heavy, and the earth hums beneath your feet. We built shrines near the giants themselves, where they stand petrified, often part of the mountains now. If you falter, they will know, and if you lie, you'll wish you hadn't.
What kind of sacrifice should I bring to speak with them?
For the Gonvaldor giant, the summoner, Bring proof of the hunt. The summoner respects not just strength, but the bonds you forge. Alone, you are nothing. Together, you are worthy. For the Thoid Mother, the giant of bloom and ash, offer flowers. Simple, fragile things, yet they carry life even in ruin. She remembers beauty, where others see only loss. And for the giant below, the keeper of depths, well, you'll need to find that out for yourself.
Man, okay.
The giants demand truth, not tricks. Fail them, and you'll face a wrath older than the earth itself.
Okay, wow. So this is like a multi-step quest. Will the giants help me get rid of Thigre, or will they just make things worse?
The giants see Thrugva for what he is. A parasite clinging to their world, twisting what was once sacred. They have no love for him. For years they've waited, longing for a champion, someone strong and worthy enough to carry their blessing and cleanse this land of his corruption. If you prove yourself, they will help you. Just show them you're the one they've been waiting for.
Why do the Ulfar think you're mad for knowing all this?
Because I speak truths they'd rather forget. It's easier to call someone mad than face the shame of their own weakness. The giants haven't abandoned us. We abandoned them. If you want their blessings, you must show them we still remember. We still honor their strength.
Okay. That's not too hard.
Purpose. And tread carefully. The giants do not forgive fools.
Well, I'm one big fool. That's the thing. A bald fool. Don't mind me, lady. I'm just taking your shit. Okay. We gotta go for each of these blessings. How do I even get down here? Okay, chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a drink and go to the restroom real quick. Be right back. Give me a few minutes, guys. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to get my hoodie too because it is summer and it's warm outside, but I got the AC on blast here and it is feeling like it's winter time right now inside my house. AC is only on because of my dog. If I didn't have a dog, the windows would be open and it'd probably be between 5 to 10 degrees warmer in this house right now. But, you know, dog just enjoys AC. All right, we're back. Okay, so there's the way down. Does the mic sound good, chat? I'm not breaking up, am I? Okay, this is not the way down there. Elevator pass, is this it? I'm going the right way here. Okay, this has got to be it. Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay. Cool, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to tweak the settings again after the stream tonight. I'll probably mess around with it tonight and tomorrow morning. It took me about almost an hour to get the settings just right. Then I think I know what caused it. I have an idea of what caused it, but I'm not sure. Ugh. Ah, here we are. Okay, so yeah, so this is the way here. Hmm. Idiot. So, I am light encumbered now, chat. I have four dashes now, so that's good. I am so nimble. Guys, these guys are a joke now. Shrine of Krokma. 50 encumbrance limit. Nah, I'm good. I don't really have a problem with encumbrance at this point. I just gotta remember to empty my inventory on a regular basis. Right, chat? Right. Oh, there's a random chair here. What? What is this? What's this doing here? I can't interact with it though. Oh, we got more dipshits here. Where'd you come from? These Remor bows are worth a lot. I wonder if they intended those things to be worth like almost 2,000 gold. Elden Ring this, Elden Ring thing that, random chairs all over. Yeah, that's definitely an Elden Ring thing, huh? You're right. Hey, Lake. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Level 61. Okay. So we gotta navigate our way. Okay. Southeast. Stone Warden's Vault. Is that our way in there? Let's see what's up here first. Titanium ore. The hell's this thing? Oh shit, hit hard. Just like that, you're dead. Oh no, this is another case of clip bug. Yep. Better not step over that direction. Whenever there's a clipping bug like that, it's bad news. Because you're gonna fall through the damn... Oh, whoa, oh. Is this one of the giant temples? It's gotta be. This soundtrack right here sounds pretty sweet. You have like the Celtic humming in the background.
Greetings, Walker in the Weirdness. Your presence heralds the end of our vigil.
Walker in the Weirdness, how do you know?
Skuld sees the weirdness flowing through you. He is impressed. He offers his help and counsel. A swirl of colors surrounds your soul. It's a beautiful sight.
What vigil are you talking about?
The Thoid tribe longs to dream Mother's dream. It is our greatest desire, our deepest happiness. Mother told Senja, Skuld's sister, when the one who walks in the weirdness arrives, then your time will come, my children. You will fall into the sleep, and we will be together forever. Everyone aids Senja in her dreaming, except Chieftain Ingvi and your humble servant, Skuld. Because of this, Mother's grace flows upon us all, and Senja's sleep remains strong and true.
So everyone's asleep except you and your chieftain?
Yes, Walker in the Weirdness. Thanks to you, they will fall into true sleep. May Mother's light shine upon the moment of your arrival.
Who's your mother?
Mother is everywhere. You can see her image there, towering over our lands. We long to surrender to her. In her warm embrace, we will find eternal shelter.
An eternal sleep sounds like death.
Skuld is not worthy to reveal Mother's secrets, not even to the Walker in the Weirdness. If Chieftain Ingvi decides to tell the Walker more, then it shall be done.
So this whole village is asleep?
Walker in the Weirdness. What draws you to this place where stone and life entwine? Speak, and let the truth in your heart fill the silence.
You are the giant of bloom and ash, aren't you? I was told you could guide me. What does a giant like you care about the fate of mortals? You are the giant of bloom and ash, aren't you? I was told you could guide me.
Guide you? No, child. I do not guide. I nurture. I protect what is precious, what endures even in the face of ruin. If you wish my blessing, prove you understand the value of what grows, what blooms, even amidst the ash.
Okay, I seek your blessing to defeat Thrugva.
Thrigva. His corruption spreads like a poison, choking the life from all it touches. If you wish to stand against him, you must show me that you honor life, even as you prepare to battle death. Bring me the fragile flowers, the symbol of life's beauty and brevity. Prove that you understand what you fight to protect, and I will grant you the strength you seek.
I think I already did. Whoa. What? I just got melted.
You have shown me your heart, mortal, and it is steady and true. Take this blessing, forged in both bloom and ash, a fragment of what was and what will endure. May it shield you in your darkest moments, and remind you of what you fight to protect. Go with my blessing, child, and let life flourish where you walk.
Thank you, Godmother. Okay. And I believe we have another quest here. Sleep that never comes. At the entrance to the third village, I was stopped by Scold, who told me to speak with the elder of Thud. Okay. While we're here, we might as well do this quest as well. What's this about? A sleeping village. Thud Elder's house. A woman.
You are here, walker in the weirdness. Your arrival heralds change.
Check out Wulong. You might like that one. I've heard some mixed reviews about that one. But I do have it on my wish list. I just never considered getting it because there's a lot of mixed reviews that I've heard about it. I'll probably wait a little longer before I get it. But I do have it on my wish list. I'll get it eventually. The Wulong is another Souls-like, right? I'm looking for Chieftain Younger.
I am Ingvi.
Engvi.
May my stature not surprise you. For the Thoid, it is what you bring to the tribe that matters. I bring myself, my skills, and my devotion. I am my tribe's servant.
The voice of the tribe calls you to the moot.
I've heard the voice, but I cannot answer its call. The members of the Thoid tribe are preparing to fall into sleep, and it is my duty to ensure their safety while they do.
A forever sleep, huh? It actually makes me sleepy. Don't know why, but I had fun with it. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are like that, you know? I'm the same way when it comes to FPSs, for instance. Mostly, I don't play most FPSs, but there are some that I'll play that I'll spend hours on. Arma is one of the latest examples. Like Arma, I can definitely see myself playing that a lot more in the future. It's just, you know, like some games just hit your niche in ways that you can't explain. Although I never thought I never thought Elden Ring. I mean, I never thought Souls games would actually be something I'd play or would be a fan of. But after playing Elden Ring was kind of like my gateway into the Souls genre. And after that, I just started playing quite a few Souls games after that. That also happens to some folks as well. Same goes for isometric ARPGs like the Diablo and Path of Exile games. I think Path of Exile 2 was probably the one isometric RPG that I played in a while for that much since Diablo 2. Some games just hit your niche bone, you know? Got an Xbox and maybe the PC has issues or something. What is the sleep? No, I don't think it's just the PC. That people are. I think it's the gameplay as well. I don't know. Like I'll probably get it in summer sale. See if it's on sale. If it is on sale, I'll definitely grab it on summer sale. Like summer sale is the biggest sale. Summer and winter sale are the biggest Steam sales all year round. So I'm pretty sure Wulong will be on sale. And if it is, I'll grab it. I usually grab multiple games on summer and winter sales. I think on winter sale I got like 5 or 6 games at once. That's how my backlog is so full, because I think for the past few years I've gotten multiple games on summer and winter sales. So my backlog just keeps getting thicker and thicker. And I'm pretty sure it'll be the same this year. So if Wulong is on sale, that's going to be another one to my backlog. What is the sleep?
We sleep to dream the mother's dream. It is sacred to the Thoid. Until now, only Senya has dreamed. And before her, a long line of devoted and sensitive Thoid warriors. Through the dream,
She looks sleepy.
with our guardian giant, the one we call Mother. Now Mother wishes for all of us to join her. She promises to protect us from the weirdness.
How is this dream supposed to protect you from the weirdness?
Mother promises that the strength of the Thoids united dreaming will repel the weirdness and encompass the entire Forlorn Swords. By embracing the dream, the Thoids will protect not only themselves, but all of the Delrida too. The Thoids have long believed the world is heading towards self-destruction, and we are now on the brink of the end times. If there is a way to prevent that, we will do everything in our power to make it so.
I see. Yeah, I'll definitely give it a try. If it's on sale, I'll grab it. What makes you so sure that the dream will help?
We are not sure, but we have faith. It has to be enough.
Why are you so sure the end is near?
We became certain the moment you set foot in our lands. Your arrival was foretold by Mother. She said that when the Walker in the Weirdness arrives, it will be time to fall into the sleep. Through our dream, we will save ourselves from the end of days.
So wait, everyone just fell asleep as soon as I arrived? Is that the only way to help the tribes? I'm trying to do it differently.
You are the Walker in the Weirdness. You can do far more than we ever could. We have tried everything. Magic, diplomacy. Some of us even joined One Eye's rebellion. But it wasn't enough. We needed Mother to show us the way. She said that only by joining her dream in another realm can we truly affect the reality we know.
The Thud tribe worships a giant. The Thud tribe worships a giant?
The Gunvalder tribe did the same. They worshipped their giant too. We believe King Arthur entrusted us with his crown for a reason. There's always been a special bond between the Delrida and the giants, going back to the Age of Legends.
Perhaps Arthur can prevent you from falling into sleep.
Perhaps. He was the only man who could speak to the giants as an equal. But how could we find out now? The king is dead, and he's not coming back. This is our last chance to make a difference. We need to trust Mother.
How does Arthur's crown work?
That's not widely known. But we have our own theory. We believe Arthur bound his essence to the crown, which allowed him to communicate with the giants and gain their allegiance. However, you can't bind your essence to another being without mastering the weirdness first. That's why we believe Arthur must have uncovered the secrets of the weirdness, unlocking the mysteries of the Four-Dwellers long before he forged his allegiance with the giants.
Okay. Do you wish to join them in the dream?
I will keep watch until everyone enters the land of the dreaming. Once they fall into sleep, I'll decide whether or not to join them. I may simply become a nameless, tribeless Delrida.
Looks like you're about to join them. Like your eyes are pretty squinty. So you don't sound very convincing. So you'll put everyone to sleep.
That is my honest answer. It's the only one I can give. Words shape reality. You shouldn't use them unless you're certain of the reality you want to create.
If I help you, if I help your tribe, will you come to the moot?
How do you think you can help us? Can you do more than walk the weirdness? Can you walk through dreams too? If that's the case, I won't stop you from entering. Mother will decide if you're of use to her. But don't you dare harm her, even if you can. If you do, you'll have the entire Thoid tribe against you. That much I'm sure of.
I will enter Mother's dream and find out how to help the Thuit tribe.
As you wish, Walker in the Weirdness. I won't make any decisions about the dreaming until you return with answers. Or the will of the Mother.
Okay, so how do I enter the dreaming? Do I just fall asleep? Or do I need to talk to that giant? Ah, here we are. The dreaming. So we're gonna enter another realm.
It gladdens school to see you here, for it means we draw ever closer to Sonder. Behold the dreaming, our true home. Walker in the weirdness. As I greeted you in the waking world, so do I welcome you once more.
Why do you call this place your true home?
The world that withers is no home to us. It is a fleeting mirage where nothing holds, nothing remains. There all crumbles, without meaning, without end. But the dreaming is eternal, and it has a purpose. The deepest of all layers, Sonder.
You spoke of something called Sunder. What is that?
When your arrival ended the vigil, the dreaming began. The final phase of our dreaming is Sonder. Sonder is the moment when we shall become one with Mother's dream, forever entwined. Sonder is also a place deep within the lowest layers of the dreaming. There at last we will be safe, far from the world ensnared by the weirdness.
What is my role here?
Ingvi believes you may unravel the burdens that weigh upon some of the Thoid. Without freeing them from these burdens, they cannot enter Mother's chamber, where each of us must drift into ever deeper dreaming, until at last we reach Sonder.
And what of Ingvi? She is not here among you. What exactly are these birds? What of Ingvi?
Ingvi's burden is to guard the village of Thoid, to safeguard Mother, and to ensure that all members of the Thoid tribe journey towards Sonder. She awaits the right sign. When it comes, only then will she choose her fate.
What exactly are these burdens?
Life, unfulfilled duties, feelings that tether the soul, keeping it from sinking into the dreaming's embrace. Each of us carries burdens. Once, we of Thoid would end our vigil and return to wakefulness, striving to cast off these burdens through life itself. But your arrival ended the vigil. It began the dreaming, and Thoid may no longer wake, not unless such is Mother's will.
Okay.
Walker, in the weirdness. You're here. Finally. You have to listen to me.
That's why I'm here. What troubles you?
I need to speak with Ingvi. But ever since the dream began, I can't leave this place. She must hear this before it's too late.
If I help you, will you enter Sonder?
That's exactly the problem. Sonder is a trap. No one can go there. Especially not Ingvi.
What?
Please, I'm begging you. You have to help us.
Sonder is a trap. What do you mean?
The Giant Mother, the one we believe to be Mather, wants us to become her children, to surrender ourselves to her care. But why did we ever assume she was Mather? Our Mother Goddess was a warrior. She gave us the strength to stand against adversity, to unite against those who seek to destroy the Dalriada. And what is this dream, if not turning our backs on our kin? On the other tribes who still fight? Are we to crawl under Mother's skirt?
Thought Sonder was every Thoid's purpose.
Sonder is an escape. And now, I see it clearer than ever. If we flee into Sonder instead of standing and fighting, we are no longer Dalriada. There is no honor in this. We are on the verge of losing everything. Our identity as Thoid. Our very souls.
So you want me to relay your message to Yingvi? That's all?
I don't know if it'll be enough. But you have to try. Tell Ingvi that Rune reminds her of the duty of every Dalriada. We stand and fight. We dunny run. The Giant Mother is not Mather. She's nothing but a weak, selfish wretch who would see the Thoid destroyed.
Damn. If I refuse, you won't enter Sonder anyway. You don't want to.
I know my plea must sound desperate. If you grant my request, I'll enter Sonder. I'll be thrown into it whether I want it or no. But if that is the only way to save the tribe, then I will do it. I will sacrifice myself for them.
Shit. Well, that's a bit of a twist.
You, don't just stand there. Help me find Vilken. I know that filthy swine is hiding somewhere around here. We have to find him.
I don't even know who you are. Who's Valken?
A filthy beast. A mongrel who tried to put his hands where they didn't belong. Oh, how I wish I had cut them off when I had the chance. But he fled. And now he's entered the Vigil, and I will not, let him go any further. If he dares try to harm her again, I swear...
Who did he try to harm?
Senya! I swore to protect her, but I failed. I chased Vilekin from her bedside, then from the tribe. But he still managed to worm his way into the Vigil. I need to find him. As long as he's out there, Senya will never be safe. And I will never be able to join her in Sonder.
How do you know this Valken is here?
Because I saw him. I tried to give chase, but he's surprisingly good at slipping away in this place. He cannot be allowed into Sonder. There is no place for the likes of him among the dreaming. His very presence would be like poison.
I'll find Valken for you.
Good. I'll wait for you here. Bring me his head so I can finally dream in peace.
Easy prey.
Behold, Walker, this is one of Mother's earthly faces. She watches over us now in the dreaming, as she once did in the waking world. I believe Mather watches your path with great intent, as do I.
Have you found him? Have you killed him?
Yes.
Oh, thank Mother. Senya is finally safe, and now I can see her again. Thank you. Wait, who are you exactly? You look like an outsider, yet you entered the dreaming.
People call me the Walker in the Weirdness.
Walker in the Weirdness? You? Oh, thank Mother. That means the vigil will soon end, and we will all be together. And I will see Senya again.
You seem to miss Senya a lot.
I do. I swore to watch over her in her sleep, and it has been an honor, but I miss her presence. I miss the sound of her voice. She's so still when she dreams. I wish she would smile again. Have a good sleep, I guess. Thank you, Walker in the Weirdness. Now that wretch is finally gone, I surely will.
You are the Walker in the Weirdness. You walk where few dare. I don't feel worthy of asking for your help.
Tell me what's bothering you.
I need help. Not for myself, but for those I have failed. My mate Sidara, my friend Bodil, and I went to the Giant's Barrow. We sought knowledge, a sign that we still walked toward Mother's dream. But what we found instead was ruin. Bodil, our companion, did not return. And Sidara, the White's touch took hold of her. She's no longer herself, not truly.
The White's touch took hold. So what needs to be done?
Find Bodil. End his suffering. And Sidara. She still sleeps, but her soul cannot rest. They must be freed from this curse. Then, at last, we will have peace. We will join Mother in her sleep.
Where can I find them?
Odal's earthly vessel might still be in the White's lair. As for Sidara, she sleeps in our hut, beside me. I feel her. So close yet so distant. Please, bring back my loved ones. Free their souls. Then, maybe we can find ourselves again. Join the Mother.
Enter the void. I have to kill Sidara before she turns into a white. She remains in her... Okay. Gotta go back to the waking world.
Ithrum. Ithrum.
What? Someone the giant's barrel. I'll find Bodo. Now turn into a white. I must kill him. I'll take all your food, since you won't be needing it anymore. Man, this world's full of tragedy. Really is dark compared to Elder Scrolls. Okay, so I think this is his son. Turned into a white. Sucks. Whoa. Redstone ore. Oh. Are these guys giants? Do not mourn our dead, just as in childhood did not understand sleep. So through life we edge towards final form. Departure is natural. Life was always a gamble. No torches, no incantations. Only silence and the hum. Do not stay for what follows. Do not look at dead faces as they turn hollow in the end. Rip his family, man. That sucks. Oh wait, what's behind? What's this? Oh, it's just these random wisp things. Which I don't know, I still don't know what purpose they serve. They're just random glowies in the world. Oh wait, where is that? Oh, it's right here. Duh, idiot. The dreaming. So everyone here has like their own things that's keeping them anchored.
I felt it. The weight, it is lifted. Their souls are free, and now there is only one more task to be done. You must send me to her. Wherever Sidara may be, I will follow. And I know we will be closer to Mother then.
You want me to kill you? Are you certain?
More than I have ever been. But listen, my body still clings to this world. The flesh resists what the soul has already accepted. When the moment comes, I may fight. Not because I wish to, but because I am still bound to this place. Still outside Sonder. Not hesitate. Strike true. And when I am gone, let the wind carry my name to Mother.
If you truly want it, then let's fight.
Thank you for understanding. For not making this harder than it must be. Let this be the last battle I ever fight.
Well, that's it. Got yeeted out of this world, just like you wished. Okay, next one. Sleep that never comes. Okay, we have another troubled soul. Baldi. Jansvor.
Ho ho ho, you're here. Munvarth knew you'd come, even before we headed to the Mother's chamber.
Who are you exactly?
They call me Yarnsfer. Because that's my name. Yarnsfer. So that's why they call me that. Makes sense, doesn't it?
I guess, yeah. Where are you headed?
To the Mother's Chamber, where we'll dream forever. Munvar says great black ships that devour the sky will take us there. But I don't know if that's true. He makes things up sometimes. Like that time he told me he'd brought me a giant's tooth. Turned out to just be a regular old walnut shell.
How's the third act so far compared to the second? Honestly, I'm liking the third act better than the second. As far as world map density, as world map content goes, the third act is actually a little better compared to Act 2. Not as good as Act 1, but better than Act 2. I found the Act 2 world map to be pretty barren. Act 3 not so much. It's actually has more mob density compared to Act 2. That might have been fixed from a recent patch, because they did come out with a couple patches ever since I said that on stream. So they might have added more mob density to Act 3. But so far, yeah, I'm liking Act 3 more compared to Act 2. The quest lines, the quest lines on all three acts are pretty good though. Like the corrupted temple in Act 2, the what do you call it? The I forgot what it is. The castle from, what was it? I forgot what it was, but it's another huge dungeon in Act 2 where you enter a castle that's ruled by like a corrupt queen. And so far Act 3 is pretty good too. Like this side quest right here where you enter the this dream world and you kind of like put souls to rest. This one's pretty good too. Turned out to be such a regular old walnut shell. Who's Munvarth?
He's my friend. My raven friend. I mean, he's a raven. Feathers, wings, a beak, all the raven things. And he's the reason I'm worried. Well, not really him, actually. It's my stupid head. Always forgetting things. Before I entered the Mother's Dream, I told myself, Yarnsver, remember to let Munvarth out. And, of course, I forgot. Damned useless head. I'd rip it off my shoulders and toss it into the abyss if I could.
Oh yeah, I think it's called the Abyss Castle. Or the Castle in the Abyss, something like that. It's in Act 2. Act 2 had some decent quest lines as well. The world map's a little barren for my taste, but the quests were still pretty good. Act 1 overall was probably the best part of the game so far. And this Raven, he told you I'd come?
Yeah, he talks to me a lot, and sometimes he says things that make me really wonder how he even knows them. When I asked him, he just said it's a Raven secret. But funny thing, he only talks when it's just the two of us. If anyone else is around, he clams up like a corpse.
Maybe you could have some mystical bond and no one else can hear him. And his voice, are you sure it's not just in your head? This guy sounds like he hears voices in his head. And his voice, are you sure it's and his voice, are you sure it's not just in your head?
Not a chance. The voice in my head sounds like me. Like, if I think of something, I hear it the way I say it. Like now, I can hear it just fine. Munvar,
Makes sense.
He speaks differently. More like a
That's me too.
kind of. I mean, with real words, because I don't understand Raven talk. But his voice is raspier.
Yeah, whenever the voice in my head speaks, it always sounds like me. Because the voice in my head sounds like a retard, so I'm pretty sure it's me in my head. What were you supposed to let Munvarth out of? What were you supposed to let Munvarth out of?
His cage. and the cage is back at my house. But not here, on the other side. You know, in the waking world. Because we're in a dream right now, right? Sometimes I mix it up and forget where I even am. It's this stupid head of mine, I swear. If Munvar stays in that cage, he'll starve to death. I left him food, but not enough to last a lifetime. Well, I mean, it'll last a lifetime. Just a short one.
Left your friend to die? Has anyone in chat ever had a lucid dream before? Where you know you're dreaming? And that the moment you realize you're dreaming, you could control your dream? Some people say they have those pretty common. I've only had those, I can probably count the number of times I've had a lucid dream, maybe in one hand, perhaps two throughout my entire life. That's a crazy experience. I don't know how people can have that pretty commonly. I have, but not often. Yeah, me too. It's a very rare occurrence for me. But whenever I did have it, it was pretty cool. Like you realize you're dreaming, and then you could control your dream. I wish that would happen more often. And then once you wake up, you're like you want to go back to that lucid dream. Whenever I have lucid dreams, that's always the case for me. Like you realize you're dreaming and then you wake up and then you want to go back to that dream. Like, man, I want to do that again. I can't even remember the last time I had a lucid dream. It's probably been around a decade now. Almost a decade at least. Maybe 8 or 9 years. One time? Yeah, I think I could count the number of times I think I could count the number of times I've had a lucid dream, maybe in one hand, perhaps two. Maybe two. Left your friend to die?
You don't have to rub it in. I already feel bad enough. Not only did I leave him, but as long as I carry this worry, I can't go deeper into the dream.
How about, has anyone here ever had a dream inside of a dream? Or even a dream inside of a dream inside of a dream, like threefold? I've had that before, like 3 dreams in, like three dreams in. Like I've had a dream inside of a dream inside of a dream. That's pretty wild. Like you realize you're dreaming, then you wake up, you're still in a dream. And then in that dream, you're still dreaming, and then you realize you're dreaming, and then you wake up. And then you realize you're still dreaming, and then you finally wake up in the real world. I've had that a couple of times as well. That's probably rarer than the times I've had a lucid dream, but that's also a wild experience. Dreamception? Is that what they call it? Yeah, I've had those as well. Like the movie Inception. You know, I watched Inception. I've only watched it once though. It's been a while. I'm gonna have to rewatch it because I forgot what Inception is about. Don't think you've had that? Yeah, it's a pretty wild experience, man. Yeah, it's like the experience, each dream inside of a dream doesn't feel any different though. Like they all feel the same. Like when you're dreaming 3 times in, it doesn't feel any different when you wake up from the first dream. Like on the outermost layer dream, they all feel the same. But it is a weird experience. Breaking into someone's mind to get secrets, basically. Oh, okay, yeah. I think I vaguely remember now. Yeah, the guy who made Inception is the same guy who made Interstellar. it's kind of funny too because the same guy who made both movies, like I think Inception came out first, right? I'm pretty sure Inception came out first. So Inception focuses on the inward, while Interstellar focuses on the outward. Like Inception focuses on the mind, while Interstellar focuses on outer space. That's probably just a coincidence, or maybe he did that on purpose. I'll help and set Raven free.
You will? I'd do it myself, but I can't go back anymore. For Toids, dreams are a one-way journey. Both Munvarth and I would be forever grateful. Here, this is the key to his cage. It works like any key. Just stick it in the lock and turn it. I hope I can travel back to the waking world. And please, make sure to apologize to Munvarth for me.
I had a dream that shifted into me asking my wife while I was awake in my dream. Wait, what? I had a dream that shifted. Oh man, that's pretty pretty wild. I had to read that a couple times. Yeah, have I ever had a dream where I realized I was dreaming and then told someone else in that dream I was dreaming? I don't think I've ever had that happen. I think all the times I've had lucid dreams, I just kept it to myself in the dream. I've never told anyone. Like I've never said, whenever I had a lucid dream, I've never told anyone in that dream that I was dreaming. Or wait, have I? I can't remember. I don't think I have. I think whenever I have a lucid dream again, I might try that, but I don't know, like you need to be, some people can, I heard that there's a way to train yourself to have lucid dreams every night. I don't know if it's true or not, but I never bothered looking deeper into it. I might, more than one person told me that, like more than one person said, like, there's a way to train yourself to have a lucid dream. I think I remember, like, I think you need to, I think one way to do it, or one way to start doing it, is to think of something before you go to bed. Like, just focus on the thought before you go to bed. And then that's one way to, like, have that echo in your mind. Like, keeping that thought in your head before you go to bed will help you dream that thought. Like, let's say if you dream about going to, I don't know, going to Rio de Janeiro, you know? And if you just hold on to that thought, like, once you start to get into REM sleep, you'll eventually dream that, that thought will eventually, you know, like, visualize into a dream inside your head. And then, I forgot what happened after that, like, there's probably a couple more steps after that. But from what I understand, like, that's one of the first steps to do it. Just focus on the thought. But don't stress into it. Because stressing on the thought, like, that's when you need to focus on the thought without you know, thinking too hard about it. I had a dream that shifted, just give myself superpowers. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this wasn't in my last lucid dream. This lucid dream that I had when I kind of, like, realized I was dreaming, I was flying around over my house, and I flew around because I realized I was dreaming, so I just started to fly. And I was flying around one of my houses when I was a kid, because I moved multiple times when I was a kid. And one of my dreams, I realized I was dreaming, and I flew over my house until I woke up. And then I actually remember now, like, I actually had my hand out when I woke up. Like, I was like this. I had my hand spread across like this because I think I was flying, like, kind of like Superman, but not. You know, like, my hands were, like, reaching out like this. And I woke up with my arms like this, and I was smiling. That was a long time. I was still a kid when I dreamt that dream. But that's one of the lucid dreams I remember. That one's been stuck with me for many years now. I think I heard that chocolate before bed will trigger lucid dreams more often. Interesting. Something about being asleep, but the sugars and caffeine keep parts of your brain awake. Ah, I see. I haven't heard that one before, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was true either.
Did you manage to free him from the cage? Of course, I'm not rushing you. But it's probably best to do it before my friend starves to death.
Okay, so I think we gotta rescue this guy's bird. Free the bird. But yeah, lucid dreams are pretty cool. Having dreams inside of dreams is also pretty cool. I think having dreams inside of a dream is probably the weirdest experience, though.
Hello, it is you. Did you manage to free him from the cage?
Yes.
Thank you. I hope he finds a new home, or at least some other ravens to keep him company. And I can already feel my burden lifting. Now I can join Mother and Senya in their chamber.
Okay. I believe that's it, right? Any other troubled souls around here? Oh yeah, this one. Okay.
Walker in the weirdness. You return. Welcome.
She looks pretty... She looks high. I'm here on Rune's behalf. It's important.
Ah, Runa. I suppose that means you simply must tell me whatever it is. Just because it is his wish. He has told you, I hope, how much he longed to become chieftain. He tried everything to be chosen. One of those attempts nearly cost me my life. But among the Thoid, ambition is one of the gravest sins. That is why I was chosen as chieftain. I was the only one who did not seek it.
Rune believes Saunders is a death trap for the Thoid. Seems Rune trying to challenge your authority, so I don't need to remove his burden. Why accept the role if you didn't want it?
I was chosen, as is the way of the Thoid. I couldn't refuse. It was the will of the tribe. As for Runa, he would have thrived as an Ulfrite. I have no idea how he managed to pass our trials. Whatever he's asked of you, know this. Runa has his own reasons for stirring up trouble. So tell me, what is it this time?
Rune believes Sonder is a death trap for the Thoid.
Does he now? And he's only just come to this realization. Now that he's in there, and I'm stuck here. Let me guess. He wants to switch places. To take the chieftain's seat while there's still a tribe left to lead.
Rune knows that once I rid of his burden, he'll be forced into Sonder, even though he doesn't want to. Rune believes that the Giant Mother is not Mather. Sonder is a shameful escape. Second one.
An escape? That is what I feared. I never would have thought Runa and I could be of the same mind. You're voicing my own concerns. Thoid, the forefather of our tribe, was a warrior. We have never forgotten his teachings. And Mother? Who knows? Maybe we've given too much meaning to something that, in the end, is just another creature. Immortal and mystical she may be, but she still has her own goals and desires.
What will you decide?
The difference between us is that I face my challenges, while Runa flees from his at all costs. Taking him at his word would be naive, but I cannot ignore what he says. I bear a great responsibility. On the one hand, there is the myth the Thoid have followed for centuries. On the other, my own doubts, and the opinion of a man who's known to work against me. Tell me, Walker in the Weirdness, you do not share our burdens. What would you do in my place?
Oh, Sonder seems suspicious. You should think carefully before you follow this path. If Sonder is the Thoid's dream, perhaps it's better to let go of the Dariata values. Sonder seems suspicious. You should think carefully before you follow this path.
I will. You have my word. You, Walker in the Weirdness, see things in a way the Thoid cannot. We've always placed our trust in intuition. And if mine tells me there may be truth in Runa's words, perhaps I should heed by it. Thank you for your involvement. My duty as chieftain is to hear the voices of my entire tribe, even those who are not respected, like Runa. You may leave me to my thoughts now.
Okay, gotta go back to Runa. Man, we're like the errand boy here. Always the middleman.
Ingvi has proven herself a worthy chieftain. She heard my plea.
I resolved the remaining burdens of Thoid. Skull to waste me at the entrance of the mother's chamber. Okay. Ah, okay. It's over here. Okay, so what now?
You have come, walker in the weirdness. Jarnsfor, Rune, Alfild, Thrym. You do not yet grasp the weight you have lifted from their shoulders. No matter how great or small their burden, it still bound them, kept them from journeying towards the deepest layer of the dreaming. But now they may step into Mother's chamber, and you shall be granted this privilege as well. After all, this is why you are here, is it not?
I want Yingvi to attend the moot.
Yes, that is why you will enter Mother's chamber, Walker. The choices that must be made shall be made within. No matter the outcome, you have the gratitude of all Thoid. Were it not for you, we could not have embraced the dreaming. We could not have stood before Mother's chamber.
What awaits me inside?
You shall see my sister, Senja, and Mother, whose dreams we have shared, and in whose dreams we long to become one.
Is there anything I should know before entering?
Do not fear. No harm will come to you in the dreaming. I know that you are expected, Walker. Indeed, the time has come.
Okay, let's enter this freaking chamber. Let's save first. What awaits us, chat? What is this? Oh. That is one big lady.
I have watched your journey, Walker in the Weirdness. I saw how you helped the lost Thoid children face their burdens, the weight that kept them from entering this chamber. For that, you have my gratitude. But I know you have your own purpose. Now tell me what it is.
Oh, whoa. I need to retrieve King Arthur's crown. I want you to join the moot. I don't yet know what I want. I just keep pushing forward. I'd like to join the Thude tribe in Sunder. Huh. First, I have questions of my own.
I welcomed you as my guest, so I will grant you this privilege. Ask then, Walker in the Weirdness.
Who are you exactly?
In your tongue, you might call me Moonrose. I was known as the Giant of Bloom and Ash. I stood beside my brothers and sisters as they entered this world. And I stood beside them when they faded into eternity, guiding them on their final journey.
The story told me my arrival ended the vigil and began the dreaming. What does that mean?
You humans cling so desperately to the waking world. Your dreams are fleeting. You dream, then wake. And in doing so, you destroy what you have dreamt. The Thoid follow a path to end that destruction. To stop waking. The vigil was the first step. Those brief visits prepared them for a reality beyond the waking world.
The burdens. Why did the Thoid need to shed them before entering this chamber?
Nobody should fall asleep, weighed down by earthly concerns. They only bring fear and nightmares. And there are enough of those in the waking world. They have no place in the dreaming.
Why were the Thoid waiting for me?
Because I dreamt of...
The audio just cuts out like that.
You bring change. And in the waking world, change is the greatest force of all. The human child, Senya, the keeper of my dreams, delivered the message to the Thoid. With your arrival, the dreaming would begin. and their final burdens would be cast away.
Why have you been waiting? Why have you been waiting for the Thord to join you in this place?
Don't you already know the answer, Walker in the Weirdness? You see the world beyond my dreaming. It is a layer of reality steeped in suffering. A place where all that lives is doomed to perish. No civilization will endure. It happened to the Four-Dwellers. It happened to us, the Giants. And now, your own end draws near. Avalon is no longer a place that favors you.
What do you mean by that? Avalon is no longer the place that favors you.
The Avalon you know is falling apart. Its collapse began the moment you humans set foot on this island. Your presence brought conflict. And that conflict has irreparably weakened the very foundations of this land's reality. For a short while, you delayed the inevitable. You found ways to buy yourselves more time. Even those are failing now.
I still don't understand why you've allowed the Dariata to escape.
Because we share a unique, carefully cultivated bond. Long ago, the Thoid turned to me, for they saw me as a mother. They sought my guidance, and for generations, devoted themselves to drawing even closer to me. Until at last, Senya appeared, offering herself completely so that the path to Sonder might open for humanity's children. Elder Ingavi, in turn, took upon herself the burden of ensuring Sonder for all her kin. This is the nature of our bond. Both the Thoid and I have given much of ourselves, despite the weight of the burdens placed upon us.
What is Sonder truly?
If you have asked the Thoid, then you have already heard the truth. I have not deceived them, nor have they deceived you. Sonder is both a place and a state of being. It is the deepest layer of my dreaming. When the Thoid sink deeply enough into my dream, and linger long enough to reach Sonder, they cross a point of no return. They remain there forever. Finally safe. Cut off from a world that races toward its own demise.
Tell me about the Giants. Why do you remain asleep?
We swore fealty to the human king. Arthur spoke in our language, and his words were resonant, full of wisdom. He promised us an Avalon free of those who could shape reality through the weirdness, twisting it to serve their own whims. We helped him drive the Four-Dwellers back to Tuathan. We helped him because he showed us a vision of the world where all were equal.
What happened next?
From the moment we bowed our heads, he ruled over us. After the terrible war, Arthur gave us an order to sleep, and so the dreaming came to be. Then let me ask you one. What brought you before the dreamer?
I don't yet know what I want. I just keep pushing forward. I need to retrieve Arthur's crown.
You seek the legacy of the one who brought so much suffering. I do not know if you come to me searching for pain, truth, or hope. But now I understand. You need the support of the tribes to face what slumbers beneath the earth. Tell me, human child, why? Why should I stop waiting for Ingvi and release her from her journey towards Sonder? Her burden is lifted. She has no reason to remain in a world crumbling into ruin, all for the ambitions of one old man.
The story I need in the waking world. Gerfaner wants the Dalriada to unite and march for Camelot.
The Thoid are not needed by anyone. Gerfan clings to his dreams of unification and retribution, stubbornly picking at wounds that refuse to heal. Tell me, Walker, do you truly believe uniting the Dalriada will change the fate of this world? That marching for Camelot will break the cycle? The Thoid have suffered enough. Now they have a choice. Leave this crumbling world behind, or stay and drown with it. You ask me to let them fade into nothingness. I cannot allow that. I don't want to.
Enough. There is no reasoning with the giant's stubborn nature. No matter what you say, she'll keep dragging you deeper into the labyrinth of her mind. That is why I ordered the giants to sleep. Their nature was unpredictable. They reveled in strange manipulations, willing to wager their own lives in primitive bets and frivolous games. And so, I speak. Whatever this one demands, grant it. That is the order of the king to whom you swore fealty.
I was wondering how long you would stay silent, letting the human whose body you stole speak for you. You have lasted surprisingly long. I suppose emptiness and oblivion have taught you some humility. Nevertheless, greetings, Arthur. I am glad I have finally dreamt of this moment. The moment I can tell you, face to face, that everything is your fault. Avalon is falling because you existed. Because you continue to exist.
Everyone...
This is also the moment I accuse you of murdering my children. And the children of the other giants.
Everyone seems to be leading to that same conclusion. Everyone is saying that what's happening in Avalon right now is all Arthur's fault. That seems to be a common theme. The giants, this giant isn't the first one to say that. What really happened? Even the guy that rescued us from that island says that, you know, wants to stop. He wants me. The reason why he's the reason why he let me go was because I could collect all of Arthur's artifacts. Only to, once I do that, it was to help King. It was to help kill King Arthur, so he could prevent the next catastrophe. I really want to know what Arthur did. He seems like a really good guy, but for some reason, everyone is saying that the past calamity and the upcoming calamity is because Arthur might return. Arthur, what is she talking about?
Your human king got to know us well. When he ordered the giants to sleep, he knew that our children could not dream. Dreaming is something giants grow into with age. Having no choice but to obey, we left our children behind in the waking world. Alone, defenseless, condemned to the coldness of death. Quiestra, the child I once held in my arms, never dreamed with me. While I built layer upon layer of my dreaming, she was dying. But I had time. Enough time to dream of Sonder. A place and a state where death holds no power. There, I will dream Quiestra. I will give shelter to the entire Thoid tribe, including Ingavi. I will not abandon any more children to the waking world.
It's fake, though. It's all fake. You're just making a fake world. It's kind of like in Expedition 33. You're just creating a fake world to block your pain. It's like the Matrix. You're just creating a matrix to alleviate what pain you're feeling. Is this true?
I have made many terrible mistakes during my reign, but I always considered what was best for my people. At least, that was my intention. I wanted to make Avalon our home, free from the plague, free from forces that would seek to oppose us. I thought that my return would restore balance, that I could prevent Avalon's fall.
Your idea of what is good is twisted, Human King. As for you, mortal, yes, you need the blessing of the tribes to claim the crown. Those were the terms of the Sacred Pact, but you will have to manage without the Thoid. They will all come with me into Sonder. I will care for them as if they were my own children. And I will save them from this world's corruption.
The dreaming is not the only layer of reality where life in the future exists. I have walked many others. The fall of Avalon must be stopped. Contrary to what Arthur claims, he does not need to be part of it. Yingvi has fulfilled her duty to the tribe. Now she must fulfill her duty to the Dalriada. I demand it, as the one who has aided the Thoid. I will wake your kin and release them from the oath they swore to the crown. The fall of Avalon must be stopped, and contrary to what Arthur claimed, he does not need to be part of that.
You? How could you? Here you are, at the mercy of the mortal whose body, soul, and mind you have infected. I'm glad to see you trapped so, Arthur. But as for your words, human child, how can I be sure you'll follow through on this decision?
You can't, but Arthur said your kind enjoyed waiting. Let's call this your final bet before entering Sonder. You have seen what I have done for the Thoid. Judge for yourself what is it worth. I walk in weirdness, hereby swear an oath. You have seen what I have done for the Thoid. Judge for yourself what it is worth.
Yes. In the end, it is because of you that so many of the Thoid will embark on their journey to Sonder. You have sacrificed yourself for our path. So now, I sacrifice something dear to me. Though it may not be a gracious gesture, I will accept this exchange. Your word for Ingavi. Her fate is now yours. I release Ingavi from her journey to Sonder. May she carry the burden of the Thoid who remain in the waking world. But you, leave now and let us dream.
Well, that ended up. I kind of saved myself from that one. I was afraid I might have to fight her. That was a good quest line, man. That was good. So I think choices like that is what determines the ending of the game. Yeah, that was nuts. What if? Because this game has 15 different endings. 15. So I think it's those choices where like all the choices are yellow text. And I've only probably had a handful of dialogue choices that are all yellow like that. So I think whatever ending you get depends on whatever you choose on the dialogue choices that are all yellow. I love how they made it like that. That's so cool. I love this soundtrack that's playing right now with the Celtic choir or the Celtic vocalists.
Walker in the weirdness, you return. Welcome.
Mother releases you from the obligation to enter Sonder. You may join it, but you do not have to.
I don't know what to say. Has Mother sensed my doubts? My true burden? Deep down, I've always felt that Sonder was not my destiny.
You're welcome.
I envied Therov for joining One-Eye's rebellion and getting to see the world. I envied Taranis for his work with the Alchemists Guild. Now I will have the chance to know real life. But I cannot be the elder of a tribe with no tribe. Perhaps I will join those who refused Mother's call. For the first time in my life, I feel free.
What will happen to the Thoy tribe now?
The Thoid. We have long been divided between those who follow Mother and those who were deaf to her call. Or at least, that's what we believed. That they were cowards, unfaithful, ungrateful wretches. But I was never convinced by those words. To me, they were simply brothers who dared to walk their own path, even at the cost of eternity. Deep down, I admired them. I am still Thoid, and I am young. When I come of age, I can bring more Thoid into this world, perhaps even with the help of those who return home one day.
Are you not afraid they will be different from the Thoid you know? How do you think the rest of the Dalriata will react? Are you not afraid they will be different from the Thoid you know?
I am certain they will be. They will believe what they choose to believe. It will be a new beginning. My role as elder was to guide the Thoid of old to the dreaming. But those who come after them will live in the waking world, and I will guide them too. At last, I will be allowed to grow up. And I'll admit, I cannot wait.
How do you think the rest of the Dalriata will react?
It's hard to say, but I don't truly care. They will either accept us, or they won't. But who knows? Perhaps this time we will grow closer to them. I've always thought they envied our direct connection to Mother. With Mother gone, perhaps we will finally build a true rapport.
Can we count on your presence at the moot?
I don't know how Gerfan will react to an elder without a tribe, but Well, he summoned me, so I will come. There is a reason why the Thoid made me their elder. My power, despised by the other Delrida, is truly unrivaled. And on the battlefield, a skilled Thoid is worth 10 Volker warriors steeped in Mather's fury.
So she must be a powerful mage. Because I think among all the Dalriada tribes, I think the Thoid are the mages. They specialize in magic. So she must be a powerful mage. Do you regret not entering Sonder?
I know I will always wonder what Sonder would have been like. And I know my heart will grieve for my kin. But something tells me this path is not closed to me forever. If there truly is a place we go after death, perhaps it is Sonder. That would also align with Runa's claim that Sonder is a trap, and that, in truth, everyone dies before entering Sonder. Maybe he was right. If so, then when I die, my soul will awaken in Sonder. I will see my tribe again. And finally, I will meet Mother. That is what I have decided to believe. See you at the moot, Walker in the Weirdness. Thank you for everything you've done for us.
Damn, hell yeah. Well, there we go. Okay. Well, that's one tribe down. So let's see. Yeah, let's get the giant's blessing first. Okay, so the next giant is over there. Just gonna get rid of all this first shot. Gotta sell all of that crap too. Oh yeah, wait. All right, what if? Take it easy, man. Have a good night, dude. Fast travel point. Oh, there we go. Okay, so Oh wait, so what's over here? Got a question mark. It's nothing but a big fucking cliff. I think we need to go down there. Shit. How do we get down there? These must be stone wardens. I think this is the stone sleep that was mentioned. Yo, GE, how's it going, my dude? Fastest way to the bottom is to jump YOLO. I guess that's one way to do it. This game is called Tainted Grail. It just came out a couple weeks ago. It's basically Skyrim with dark King Arthur lore. It's kind of like I wouldn't say it's horror, but it's definitely got a darker feel to it. It's King Arthur lore, but it has a more kind of like satanic theme to it as well. Like if Skyrim, Diablo, and if Skyrim, Diablo, and Dark Souls had a baby, it's this game. Oh shit! What the hell happened here? This horse just got torn up. Take the waterfall. Usually those are basically elevators in video games. Bootleg Oblivion. Yeah, Riken's playing this as well, yeah. Yeah, I saw Riken playing this last night. Mine pass. Oh wait, is this how I get down there? This might be it. Yeah, this game was inspired by I think the devs, well, the devs that made this actually it's funny you say that because the devs that made this game were devs from Oblivion and devs from the original Oblivion and not Skyrim, but what was the other Elder Scrolls game? I think it was Daggerfall. Yeah, prior Bethesda devs made this game. But yeah, they're small team that made this. It's still rough around the edges. It still has quite a few bugs to work out, but oh wait. No, let's go back in there. Forgot to explore. Yeah, okay, this is the way down here. Okay. So we found a way down. Now we just gotta see what's in this mine shaft. But yeah, like prior devs of the original Oblivion made this game. The Unstoppable. That sounds like a powerful weapon. Mine's still better. Restores 50 stamina after killing an enemy. That's dog shit. I'll just sell that. Dude looked like a caveman, not a medieval peasant. Yeah, this, I mean, definitely the visually it's not, the textures are really out of date. It's probably visually I'd probably put this on par with Skyrim when it first launched. Or maybe not Skyrim, but like Skyrim Special Edition back in 2016. It has the same graphics as that. So it's not really modernized at all. But one thing I do like about this game is the questing system. The quests in this game are really top notch. Very well done. I like the dialogue choices too. The combat is kind of like Elden Ring first person view, like first person Elden Ring. Like there's parrying, there's dodging. It's more, the combat's more engaging compared to like Skyrim or Oblivion. Like Skyrim and Oblivion, it's just, you know, like you just attack and attack over and over until the enemy dies. The enemies here actually have better AI, and if you don't tweak your gear around, you know, like whatever spec you're trying to go for, or if you don't parry like this, or you know, there's dodging, there's sidestepping, like this. Like, it's a tad more difficult. When my first I don't know, like my first 10-15 hours of playing this game was very punishing, man. I died several times. I died a ton of times in my first 15 or so hours. Bosses were hard. But yeah, I'd give this game a try. It's like $40. I think there's a I think if you're interested in trying it, I think if you're curious about it, there's a free demo to try out. Demo's I think a couple hours long. Can I cut this down? Nope. But yeah, it definitely looks like Skyrim from 2016. Oh, what the hell? This dude is a pretty small giant. Pray. Sacrifice one animal component. Wolf claw? Bear claw.
You tread where others dare not. Speak, mortal. Why have you come to the dark beneath the world?
Are you the keeper of the deaths? I was told you could help me.
Help? No, mortal. I do not help. I judge. I weigh the worth of those who come seeking the secrets of the deep. If you wish my blessing, you must earn it in the shadows, where fear walks beside you.
So it's got magic. You can choose a path. Yeah, there's magic. You can choose. You can choose what type of weapons you use. Like, you can use a 200 weapon, and from 200 weapons you can go 200 mace, 200 axe, 200 sword. Or you can dual wield as well. You can dual wield like any mixture of weapons as well. And each weapon has their own unique what do you call it? Skill set. And you can also mix and match too. Like you can mix and match melee and magic. So in this game you can equip magic on your right or left hand, and then a weapon on your other hand. So you can actually wield like a fireball spell on your left hand and then a sword on your right. Or you can just wield magic on your left and a shield on your right or whatever. Or I've even seen some videos where like a dude is dual wielding two shields, like two shields in both hands. Or you can just wield magic in both hands if you want, like just go full on mage. There's like quite a few combinations that you can do. You can even be like a stealthy mage type if you want as well, because there's armor sets in this game that give you bonus to stealth, and then you can spec it to magic at the same time with that. There's just like crazy combinations you can do. You want Fable back? Aren't they making a Fable remake? Expected him to say diamond in the rough. What are you, a giant or something else entirely?
What am I? I am what lies beneath. The roots of the world, the keeper of secrets long buried. You do not need to know what I am. You need to prove what you are.
Okay, boss man. I seek your blessing to defeat Savage. Trigva, that's his name.
His corruption festers even here, staining the roots of the world. If you wish to destroy him, you must prove you understand the price of power. Show me you can take what the depths demand: courage, wit, and sacrifice. The heart and the mind both are tested here. Bring me what lies at the core of your enemies. The heart and the brains of a beast will prove your courage and cunning. Only then will you earn the blessing of the depths.
Do we even want a Fable remake though? You know what? I've never played the original Fable. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell are you? You know, I've never played the original Fable, so I can't really...
The beast lies slain.
What a
its
bitch.
heart
That was easy.
Mind laid bare. You have proven yourself mortal. Not just in strength, but in will. Few dare to face the darkness, and fewer still emerge victorious. You have earned the blessing of the depth. Take it, and know it binds you to the weight of what lies below. The unyielding, the eternal, the unseen. This fragment is yours, forged by the shadows and the earth itself. Go now, and tread carefully. The depths remember all who walk them.
Okay. You know, yeah, as far as Fable goes, I never played the original Fable game, so I can't really judge the game. But yeah, as far as I recall, they're making a remake, but it's not... Wasn't the original Fable, wasn't it a boy that you play? I think the remake is gonna be like some ugly chick, like it's gonna be some DI chick, like a really ugly butterface chick. Yeah, it's gonna be like a DI main character. Wait, why does this guy still have a quest marker? Okay, so I got the blessing. Why do you still have a quest marker on you? And what's in here? Oh well. I really should play the first. I really should play Fable though. I've heard a lot of good things about that game. We can just fast travel from here. Okay, next quest is right here. Let's mark that. Oh, there we are. It's just right there. One animal component. It's got an acorn. Oh, damn. Okay.
Who dares disturb the silence of the stone? Speak, small one, and tell me why you stand before the summoner.
I come to honor the giants and earn your favor. Are you truly alive or just a memory in the stone? I come to honor the giants and earn your favor, O wise one.
Honor, a rare gift from the living to the forgotten. But honor alone does not earn my blessing. Show me your strength, your will, and the bonds you have forged with others. Only then will I lend you the might of the summoner.
Are you truly alive or just a memory in the stone?
Alive? Dead? Such words mean little to a being as old as I. My essence lingers, bound to the stone and the world it once shaped. Speak not of what I am, but of what you seek.
I seek your blessing to defeat Thrive.
Tryggve.
Tryggve.
A parasite clinging to the pillar. He twists the old ways for his own greed, a shadow of what the Ulfr once stood for. If you wish to rid the world of his corruption, you must prove you are worthy of my power. Call forth your allies, mortal. The summoner respects not lone strength, but the bonds that carry us forward. Together, you will face this trial. Fail, and I shall remain silent forevermore. You have faced my summons and stood victorious. Few possess the strength to endure, and fewer still the bonds to overcome. You are worthy of my blessing. Take it, mortal, and carry the strength of the summoner with you. But know this. My power is not a gift. It is a burden, Wield it wisely, for it binds you to those you fight for. Go now. The giant strength is yours to wield, but their expectations are yours to bear. Do not fail.
Okay, so that's okay, so now we can return to what's his face. Yeah, we can well, that was easy. Paul. Hey, I'm back.
Well met, traveler.
I've gathered the giant's blessings.
By the stones. You've done it. The blessing of the giants. Do you have any idea what you've accomplished? Forging a weapon from them is the pinnacle of the Stone Warden's craft. It's a feat spoken of in tales but never achieved in living memory. You've brought us to the peak of what we can do, and surpassed even that.
That's right. Want to forge it myself.
Ambitious. I respect that. The forge is yours, but I'll guide your hand. This isn't something to take lightly. You've earned this moment. A Stone Warden in all but name, shaping the strength of giants. Use it well, and make it count.
Giant's grudge. What the hell? What? So weak. Okay, I guess we fight. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, we can just walk there. Okay. Oh shit, here we go. Wait, can we fight him? Can we fight him with Lancelot's sword? You return, but not as before. I see the giant's blessing upon you, their mark burned into your soul. Why would they favor such a feeble creature? I challenge you to name of the giants. Your reign of corruption ends here. The giants, they abandoned us long ago. Left us to rot while they slumbered in stone. Their blessings mean nothing to me. You think their favor makes you worthy to face me? You are nothing. I am the lone pillar, the chosen of the gods. No mortal or giant can unseat me. You are no chieftain, I forgot. fuck is what his name is. Thribgi? You are a parasite clinging to a legacy you've corrupted. Enough. You dare mock the name of Thrigvi, the unbeaten? Then come, Walker in the Wilderness. Let us see if the giant's blessings can save you from the wrath of the Lone Pillar. See if I can freaking obliterate this guy. You're nothing, bro. You have bested me, the lone pillar has fallen. But you are no Dalriada. No outsider can carry the mantle of chieftain. The tribe needs one of its own. Does he have tentacles on his back? Speak, conqueror, who will take my place? Stroner, he's the one who fought hardest for the tribe's future. He deserves to lead. Stroner, always meddling, always scheming. Perhaps his heart is stronger than I give him credit for. So be it, let him carry the weight of the Ulfer. Lead well, Stroner, or you will share my fate. Lead them better than I did. Protect the Ulfer. Restore what I let fall. Oh shit. I wonder how the other dude would take that. I forgot who the fuck Stroner is.
Bravely, and I have heard your will. Me, the new chieftain. I never sought this, but if that's what the tribe needs, then I'll do my best.
A fine choice, truly. You got the heart for this, and the tribe needs someone like you to lead. You fought for the Ulfer in ways few others have. Let's hope the weight of leadership only strengthens you further. And you've done well, choosing wisely when the tribe needed it most.
I'm humbled, really. I'll make sure our tribe is strong and united, and yes, I'll go to the moot. The Ulfer will have their voice. Thank you for everything you did. We surely couldn't have made it without you.
What is your plan to lead the Ulfer tribe?
First, I need to get this Thrigvi nonsense out of their heads. That'll be the hardest part. Ulfer might be stubborn, but we're not fools. Once they see Thrigvi dead, they'll come to their senses.
He's still sitting there.
Before long, he'll be nothing more than a cautionary tale we tell our children. After that, we honor what the moot decides. If it means war, then we march. And there's nothing the Ulfer love more than battle.
Why is his corpse still sitting on the throne? What about your wife?
Now that you've spoken to the giants and put Thrigvi down, she might finally have a chance to return to herself. I hope the voices are silent now, or will be soon. I couldn't have done this without you. You have my deepest gratitude, and that of every Ulfer. You have my thanks and my respect. It's been a long time since the Ulfer had a reason to stand tall. Thanks to you, we have a reason once more.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Okay, now we got the Ulfer tribe. Nice.
traveler. Until next time.
Oh, damn. Dude's just knocked out. Well, might as well take your shit. Dude got fucked up. He's still like... I can deliver it. Divided we fall. Okay, I need to convince the Vulcar tribe. Okay, the Seven tribe. Where are the other tribes? Okay, the other tribes is right there. There's another tribe right there. Okay. Okay. Cool. So 2 more tribes. After we convince all the tribes, I'm gonna stop the main story right there, and then we'll probably do the rest of the side quests in Act 3. I'll just finish convincing the tribes, and then we'll continue with the side quest track. Okay, let's go right here. Okay, let's head east. It's Yogi. Damn. Night time doesn't scare me anymore. Okay, is it up here? I think it is. Elevator up.
Halt! No entry, outsider.
Why not?
Because I said so.
You sound just like Ron.
Compliments will get you nowhere.
I'm here on behalf of the voice of the tribes.
And you've got the seal. Funny how he only remembers us when he needs something. Fine. Go on then, and speak with our chieftain, Angsvar. Just try not to piss him or anyone off. The only other way out of this village is a long drop straight down.
Copy that. Seems like if we want the Vulkars to join them, I should speak with Angsvar.
You don't belong here. Mother speaks and I listen. She says you must be tested.
Mother, why does she want us to fight?
Mother is everything. Strength, purpose, the voice that guides us. And you're the trial she set before me. I won't fail her.
You don't want this, buddy. Can't say I didn't warn you. Angsvar.
Greetings, stranger. I'm Angsvar, the chieftain of the Volkio tribe. What brings you here?
When I entered the village, one of the warriors challenged me to a duel. Grimfer sends me. He wants you to enter. When I entered the village, one of the warriors challenged me to a duel.
Ah, Taig. Taig was a problem. The poor man had gone mad. He claimed to hear Mother's voice, that the goddess was commanding him to fight and die a noble death. Someone would have granted him that death long ago. It would have been kinder than his torment. But defeating a madman in combat brings no honor, so he suffered. And we suffered alongside him. Your act was an act of mercy. It's good that someone finally took it upon themselves to do it. We'll need to inform Helmi, Taig's widow.
Damn.
It's best if you handle it. Offer her your condolences. And don't worry. She'll understand that it had to be done.
Oh shit, man. Grafania sends me. He wants you to attend the moot.
Really? Me? A representative of the madmen forsaken by Mother? Does he think I don't know we're the joke of the other tribes? What? Does he want them to laugh in my face instead of behind my back?
Grafania wants the tribes to come in agreement about Camelot.
An agreement? For centuries, every tribe has only looked out for itself. A single conversation isn't going to change that. Besides, with the others there, we'll never be treated as equals. That's just the way it's always been.
Admin?
That's what we are in the eyes of the other Dalrita. Sure, they respect our berserker's fury, when it's not too frequent. And when it happens to serve their battles. But deep down, they see it as madness. They're afraid that in our rage, we might mistake them for the enemy. Unfortunately, I must refuse. The vocal tribe will not join the moot. We have our own issues to attend to.
Grafania told me to help you in any way I can.
There is one thing, but I'm not sure you can do much about it. It's embarrassing to ask an outsider for help, but I have no other choice. Not far from the village, there's a hill that used to be the seat of our elders. At least, it was. Until bandits moved in and likely killed everyone there. They've destroyed the bridge, fortified the stronghold, and now they sit there, practically spitting in our faces.
Why can't you just use your berserker's rage and kill them all? They took over the land of the Dalriada right next to a village full of warriors. Didn't try to retake. Yeah, I'm gonna pick the first one here. That's basically what I just asked myself.
I know. We've fallen far. Once, we were a proud tribe. Now, we're stuck watching petty thugs parade around our own land. Mother is clearly showing us what she thinks of us.
Didn't try to retake the Elder Seat.
We did. We lost too many good warriors. We underestimated them. On top of that, many Volkir left to join One Eye. So our numbers are thin. We don't even have our Berserker potion. We lost it, along with Mother's grace.
I take it you want to reclaim the Seat of the Elders.
Yes, but if my warriors couldn't do it, I don't expect you to manage it alone. Still, maybe if you could sneak in there somehow and... I don't know. Either way, anyone who helps drive those dogs off our land will be rewarded.
I'll take care of it.
I appreciate your courage, though I hope it is courage, and not just foolish bravado.
Okay, first let's tell the widow about her mad husband's death. A warrior's death. A madman, but still a warrior's death.
Ah, so you're the one who lit up the sad old pillar. You almost caused a stir among those sad lumps. Almost. So, I guess you're not exactly what they've been waiting for. But you've certainly piqued my curiosity.
What are you talking about?
This tribe. Once hailed as mighty warriors. Now they're just sitting around, waiting for someone to save them. If it's not their matron they're hoping for, then it's for the pillar to flood the village in scarlet light. They've lost their purpose and are desperate for someone to give it back to them.
What does the pillar glowing mean?
That's a good question. The pillar reacted to me when I first arrived, although very faintly. And now it's reacting to you for some undeniably fascinating reasons I'd love to hear about. But here's the real puzzle. Why does the pillar respond to creatures touched by the weirdness? And what exactly are they waiting for if nothing is ever enough? I doubt even Angsvar could answer that, but you should ask him anyway. I'm quite curious to hear what he'll tell you.
What's a matron?
That's what they call their priestess. She disappeared long ago and never returned. The Volker claim she took Mater's favor with her, leaving them cursed. They act like a spoiled child whose mother suddenly got cross with them, and they can't understand what is happening. It should be amusing, but somehow it's not. Meet me later at the temple, fellow brother in the weirdness. I have a feeling we'll have plenty to talk about.
Alright. That was random, but okay. Hey, your wacko husband's dead. Damn, you're not looking too hot either there, Helmy.
Oh, Tiga. What have you done? Why did you leave me like this? So brave, yet so foolish. What am I supposed to do now?
Teague's wife.
Oh! You startled me. Barging into a Delrida woman's house without knocking. You're lucky to still be breathing. Wait, you're the one who gave him a good death, aren't you? I'm Helmy. Yes, Tiga was my husband. And I suppose I should thank you.
Sorry about the duel.
I'm only sorry that Tiga is gone. But I am grateful to you. You acted honorably, allowing him to challenge you. No one else was willing to do it. The Delrida think fighting a madman is dishonorable, as if madness could be caught like a sickness. Madder, help me, it's utter nonsense. My poor Tiga.
Angsvar sends his condolences.
He'd be the first I'd like to kill.
But without my husband and without my calling, I don't know what would happen to me if they'd cast me out. Well, I'll manage somehow. I've survived one heartbreak with Mother. I'll survive another. Now, please, just leave me alone.
She's like, fuck it, my husband died. But you know what? I'll get by. Tiggy was yelling that Mather ordered him to kill me. Do you believe that?
I don't believe Mother was speaking to him. And I know what I'm talking about. Before I got married, my greatest dream was to become the Volker matron. But I believe that he believed it. That's why they thought he was mad. If I had become a priestess, Tega would still be alive. I would have loved him from afar, but at least he'd still be here.
Couldn't have predicted it. Don't blame yourself.
It's hard not to. Maybe there was something I could have done. Maybe I missed some symptoms, signs that his illness was getting worse. It's nice of you to try and comfort me, but I need to deal with my grief on my own. Though I'll admit, right now, I'd gladly kill half of my tribe. Especially those who refuse to grant him a good death.
You don't think Tigi was mad? Why did you want to be a priestess? You don't think Tigi was mad?
Maybe he was. He definitely hadn't been himself lately. You see, my Tega was never a particularly pious man. I sent him to appease Mother with an offering once when my health began to fail. I won't lie. I was frustrated with my own weakness because going to the temple had always been both my duty and my joy. But Tega went there because he loved me deeply. That's when it all started. I recovered, but he kept going to the temple. Sometimes multiple times a day. He said Mother was speaking to him and that it was his duty to listen to her.
Why was he visiting the temple so often?
He said the fate of our marriage and the fate of all the Volker depended on it. The problem was he started taking all the food we had and we began to go hungry. That's when the real arguments started. So what fate of our marriage was he even talking about? Now that I think about it, it was such a stupid reason to fight. I should have gone with him, found out what he was talking about. But what's done is done. Tega's dead.
I will go to the temple. Maybe I'll find out what caused the symptoms.
Go ahead if you want to. I've been there myself, but Mother didn't say a word to me, as you can probably imagine. But who knows? Maybe you'll get lucky. Maybe there really is something that reveals itself only to the chosen. If you find it, kill it for me, in Tega's memory.
Why did you want to become a priestess?
I'd be lying if I said it's the dream of every little Volker girl. It's the most respected position for a woman in our tribe. But it's also the heaviest responsibility. If Mother's voice truly exists, it doesn't speak with words. You feel it in your soul. It's a calling. And her voice was screaming inside me. I truly wanted to give myself to her. But the elders decided I wasn't fit for the role. And then there was Tega, whom I learned to love in time.
Being a matron doesn't seem like an easy job.
Easy or not, it was my calling. And I truly believed I was the right choice. But the elders said I was too hot-headed to bear that responsibility. Me? Hot-headed? Can you believe that?
No way.
Exactly. Go ahead, try saying otherwise. If every Dilrida was as honest as I am, our tribes would have united and supported each other long ago. No one's going to try and convince me otherwise.
Okay. How the hell do I get up there? Is it through here? Elevator pass. Here we go. Lever? Okay, bandits.
Will they?
That was it. You guys couldn't take village back from that? Seat of the Elders. That was easy. I'll be right back, Chad. I gotta go take a piss. Be right back. Give me a few minutes. Alright, I'm back, chat. Okay, practicality, crafting bonus. Price of sold goods. Potions require 50% less alcohol. This is lifesteal. Oh well. No one's watching anymore, so I will just stop the stream right here, guys. To everyone watching. Yeah, see you all tomorrow.